Some John Earth going. Now that it's been like a week, I'm happy to see him again. Got some good old John Earth going. So how is it going, everybody? How is everyone today? I just like shoved an entire like burrito down my throat, and I'm like. I am uncomfortably full. Not because I like ate too much, but because I ate too fast and it's all kind of hitting me at once. But we'll survive. We'll live. Right, so today is Moonfire Faire. Every time I say Moonfire Faire, it makes me think of like the fire festival in World of Warcraft, or like the moon fair. What is it even called? I thought it was called the Moonfire Festival. Like we got the Moonfire Festival and the Moonfire Fair. It's like. My brain, it can't, because I haven't done it in 14 before, it only associates it with World of Warcraft, and I'm like, oh cool, is it like Chinese New Year or whatever? we're doing the Moonfire Faire, and then once we're done with the Moonfire Faire, we're going to go do Hildibrand. And so that's what today is going to be. So let's get things started. Let's get things going. Let's see if we can actually get into the game smoothly this time. I think we will forgo doing hunt trains today, because I don't really need to do hunt trains right now. I'll do it again once I have a need to do it, you know what I mean? Because right now, I'm kind of good. Because I was doing it for Poetics for the Heavensward Relics, and now I have enough to like go on to the next step, which we might also do today. If Hildibrand like goes quickly, which it shouldn't do. Hildibrand usually doesn't. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! That went so fast. I was not prepared. Every other time I've done this, it takes for frickin' ever, and I'm like, oh, I have time to like have a nice conversation and do whatever while I'm waiting for the game to like get going. Not this time. Holy crap! That loaded quick. Scared the crap out of me. Alright, fine. We'll play the darn video game. But what I was saying was, yeah, Hildibrand usually like takes its time to be nice and entertaining. So I might not even get done with it today, in which case it'll bleed into tomorrow. I'm gonna prioritize Hildibrand over Mythos and Pandemonium. And I think that's okay. That's a good thing to do. There's a cat over here, and Miss Kitty is just like the happiest cat on earth. Just like, dead to the world and just so content with herself. I actually did not get the chance to log in yesterday after I stopped streaming to like do all the things I said I was going to do, but that's okay. Nothing really needed to get done that was super duper important. So let's just check our adventures, and that's probably it. Actually, like we don't need to do our elephant dailies today. We'll focus on the Moonfire Faire and Hildibrand, yeah? Just get right on into that. It'll sell eventually. Nice. Alright, moving right along. On to the Moonfire Faire, which I believe... first, before I do that, I'm going to swap into my Astrologian. And I might even put on my nice vacation outfit, which I need to, like, mess with, because I actually have the hands for... I have some new hands to put on this outfit. So it's not like messing with me every time. So let's just do that real quick. Fix that outfit out, and then we'll go and have a nice Moonfire Faire time. Which I think I'm getting a new outfit for. So that'll be good. Ooh, there's something in my eye. I wish there was a thing that I could check mark to be like, this is actually for all. Not, I don't want to see all that are restricted. I want to see ones that literally are for everybody, that everybody can wear. Anyway, yeah, I'll get the watch. Yeah, watch. And let's dye the watch. Yeah. There. Look how nice that looks. Oh wait, no, the visor. Yeah. All right, so I believe it starts in Limzo. Let's go to Limzo. To the Moonfire Faire. I think it's in the aft castle. Down here? Yeah, there it is. Hey, cool. Feel that balmy breeze in the air, friend. Another lively summer is upon us, and that means it's time to celebrate the Moonfire Faire. Should you have any questions on how best to enjoy the festivities, you need only say the word. What is the Moonfire Faire? Several years ago, the Adventurers Guild formed the Cascadiers. Cascadiers. Cascadiers? Cascaders. I don't know how to say that word. To combat an invasion of rampaging bombards. The Moonfire Faire was held to attract new members to the cause. It proved so popular that it has been held annually ever since, whether the bombards appear or not. It helps spread the word of the Guild's activities and generate interest among potential new recruits. In charge of the proceedings is the Grand Chaperone Harmaga. He has decided to have members of the Adventurers Guild demonstrate their courage and physical prowess to fairgoers through a series of challenges in Costa del Sol. The event is being held as we speak, courtesy of the ever-generous Master Gegaruju. Your participation would be most appreciated. What is the Queen Lamine? The Queen Lamine is a resort specializing in diversions both watery and cool. Enjoy our luxurious swimming bath, race your comrades down the water chutes, or climb into the cannon ride, ideally before your midday repast. Rest assured, Lamine Coast Guard is standing by to ensure your safety. It's a water park. Furthermore, Lamine is the name of a performer famously known for her joyous singing and dancing. You may stay aboard our humble vessel to bring you the same delight. I know who Lamine is. Don't even get me started. I'm friends with her daughter. Dressed to protect. If you haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Faire, Mayaru Moyaru will steer you in the right direction. Ahoy, kiddies! Wishing you could sail away from the summer heat? This year's Moonfire Faire has exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, and so I beg you to partake in our offerings. This year's star attraction is the Queen Lamine, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak to the Chief Chaperone Don't worry about it. To Costa del Sol. Alright, where is this hair magus? Is that anything like the hairdresser? The Artemishian? We got the hair magus and the Artemishian. That person's name is Buttercream. Ooh! Look how nice and pretty. Ah, Kala! Precisely who I'm hoping to see. Mayaru Moriaru sent you to help us, I expect. Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you about our event. Yes, please do. Let me get a minion out. Let me get a nice minion. There. I wonder if I can beckon this. Probably not, right? Nah. It would be cute to have the cat on my shoulder, like in like in Dragon Ball Z. Right. Oh my God! Look at all these people. Welcome aboard the Queen Lamine. First, an overview of her facilities. Arr! Water slide. Nice, nice. This venue was designed to incorporate Aeorta's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Please don't call a pool a swimming bath. That ruins it. Master Gigarushu spared no expense for this year's festival, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. But when you're out of the water, there's no telling when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Lamine's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It is a force that I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Consider this coast guarded. You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish Dawn-made uniform will be yours to keep. Cool bomb earring. Your first task would be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone is having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Can do. Ah, but your uniform! Ask Popiano. Ask her first and she'll give you one. Jesus. Nod. Get dressed and start patrolling, Guardsman. I'm counting on you. Am I wearing shoes, or are these just very long socks? Uniform, please. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put the Ellison-sized uniforms? Ah, here we are. Extra long. Off you go, then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. You must continue wearing the Coast Guard uniform to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, I can't go down the water slide while wearing the costume? Fine. Ruffletia. Say it for me one more time. If you're ever in danger or need assistance, seek the color yellow. Right you are. Lamine's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Wait, is that you? I didn't know that you joined the Coast Guard. Oh, it's a dream to be working alongside a famed adventurer like you. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Lucky we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on. You don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, do you? What an astonishing level of foresight. Forethought, even. I'd better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. Alright. Yellow's not really my color, but, you know, don't worry, that's fine. Oh, it's rainy. Well, I guess raining at a water park isn't all that bad. Hello. Hildilala. Hildilana. Oh, fantastic. I was just hoping another guard would come along. There's a bit of trouble. It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. Thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure the other guests do not approach the area. Could you consult Harmega about this in my stead? We do well to send one for repairs. Much obliged to the both of you. We're all in safe hands with you on patrol. Yay! Where else am I going? Are these both up, or are these down here as well? Looks like this is down here. Zoom! Hello, beautifoin. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this spot, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon riders. And in such comfort, here in the water, this magnificent uniform is a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Were I to have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. I've never heard so much goddamn praise for a Coast Guard uniform that is basically just like a shirt and a bathing suit. This thrill, it speaks to me, and now I simply must speak to you. My great-great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapult themselves into treetops to dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon ride a catapult, I thought? Only one way to find out, and so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go another round. Alright, dude, whatever the hell you say. Whatever you say, dude. Can I ride this thing while I'm in my uniform? Yay! Huzzah! Hey, Harmega.
Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? The water chutes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange for repairs straight away. As to our other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. It sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them would be glad to hear.
Help, my leg! Someone save Splash!
Did you hear that? Someone is in need! Quick, take the spyglass and find them!
These do not fit on my face at all. Vantage point. Search your surroundings for the guest. That's not them. That's not them either. That's not them. Shark? Shark? Hey, you. A lone guest floats face down in the water. She needs help.
Over there, leave it to me! Bloosh! Cannonball! Boom!
Sploosh! Kaboom!
Who knew this thin fabric would feel so heavy in the water? Should have thought to wear it in my uniform myself.
I can't thank you enough. My legs seized up and the current began to pull me out to sea.
You should come and rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I confess I'd hoped to introduce the two of you to a more dignified fashion, but, oh well.
How embarrassing.
Any road, let's return to the Queen Levine, and I'll explain everything there.
Nod. That's a cute lion tail that cat person has. Where have I heard that song before?
Good news! According to the healer, no lasting harm is done, and we have a sharp eye to thank for it. Now then, it's time the two of you were properly acquainted. This woman is none other than...
Hermega!
We just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul all right? Ah, you three. All is well, all is well. Allow me to introduce Sansa, the Yuldan Weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing.
Legasp! An honor to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were still functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof that your clever design functions precisely as intended, is it not? Well, that's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to the vivid yellow. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help the people feel safe.
You're too humble by half. These uniforms gave us the confidence to do our jobs both in and out of the water.
Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return my atelier with an easy heart.
Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break for your work. Come, stay a while.
But it's raining and it's nighttime.
And speaking of earning things, that uniform is yours. May you wear it with pride.
Nod. Oh, how very generous, Omega. You fully intend to prevail upon his aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you?
No, break time's over. Back to work, the lot of you.
Hearty freaking har.
As for you, feel free to enjoy the fair to your heart's content. But as always, safety first.
Yay! Huzzah, whoopee, and so forth. Yay. Oh, that took up like all the slots in my inventory. I wanted to see what this looked like in a different color. Like black. Purple. What about white? I think black looks the best, obviously, but what does dye 2 even do? Oh, it's just the wetsuit? I kind of wish I could dye these, like, these little straps and whatnot. I would have liked to change these colors. When changing the wetsuit is also nice, but you know. What can I change this thing's color into? Oh, it's just the frames? Or can I change the... Yeah, I can change the actual, like, visor part of it. That might actually make it look okay, although it still really doesn't fit on my head at all. But at least this would look better than, like, my current sunglasses. But I don't think that color looks right on me. I'd like to have a different, like, gradient, though. See, that looks pretty nice. That also looks nice. Yeah, I would try to get my hands on some of this metallic dark blue just for these sunglasses. Anyway, this place is pretty. I would love to swim in a rainbow pool at night. I'm much more into night swimming, especially in like pools like this. So like this, maybe with a little bit less rain, but generally this, where it's nice and cloudy, nice and cool, and you got the lights lit up in the pool. Like this is how I would like to swim. If I could like go to a place that would let me swim like this, that I would be happy. I would love that. Now apparently there's things. There's a jumping puzzle here that people are doing. I don't know about all that, but I'll take a look at it. So that's the jumping puzzle, and it goes up there. We probably won't spend too much time doing it, but we'll do a little bit of it. I've never been one for the jumping puzzles in this game. I used to be pretty good at them, but I was never, like, proficient in them. Ah. Man, that third jump is like my limit. At least the music is fun. Damn it. It's always that one. What if I did this instead? Nope, that's still too far. Alright, I made it further. This is the furthest I've ever been. Yay! Alright, on to this nonsense. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Ah! Now I can't get past the part that I'm like... I stink at jumping puzzles. Oh, I think you need an actual, like, sprinting jump. Yeah, that's... Whew. Alright. Ow! Poop. Alright. How far did I get? I got to there. And there is still all that nonsense to go. Pass. I think pass. I don't... I'm happy with where I got. Good enough for me. That's a level 100 Popadoe. Dante Death King? Okay, bro. Yeah, no, this is nice. This is cool. I'm not really one for jumping puzzles though. Whee! Wahoo! Sploosh! Fun. And then this, I assume, will get me back onto the ship? Yeah. Wow. Awesome. And let's do a canyon ride. Yay! Wow, that doesn't go as far as I thought it would. Boink. It's probably so I can be nice and close to this to get back on the ship. Yay! Alright, well, that was fun. Cool event, bro. Oh, you got like a vendor. Let me see the vendor. I need to get like some room on my stuff though, so let me just like throw away this old materia. What do you got for sale? Party crap and a pinwheel. Oh, more party crap. I want a pinwheel. Yay! How pretty. And that's it? Okay. Someone in chat just said, I need a warlock to summon me at the top of the tower. Wrong game. Look at this Frode. Frickin' Frode. Alright, back to Shroud to put this outfit away so it's not in my inventory. I really need to clean up my inventory as well. It's got just all kinds of gubbins and stuff. All this food I'm never gonna eat. I need all that stuff. There's all a bunch of logograms. Potsherds. This doesn't need to exist. No, that was the wrong thing. No, that was still the wrong thing. Let me go to my room. Do I store this in the armoire? I do store it in the armoire. Thank goodness. Is this... There we go. Die. Nah. We'll just dye it black like a normal person. I wish this was slightly less see-through. Although I guess from a distance it's not really, but I don't know, it doesn't look quite right. Sure. Why not? And we'll leave that there just so that my hands remain empty. There. Fun. Man. Anyway. Next was Hildibrand. Let's go do Hildibrand. I gotta empty out my inventory of this garbage first, though. But we can go over to Grand Company to do that. Do you notice how this is just like a hoodie, but the hood's down? They've been adding a lot of hoods to the game. Have you noticed? I've noticed. And we had the whole thing with Sphene being able to put her hood up. I want to be able to put our hoods up. I want to be able to put the hood up on this. Get rid of all this nonsense. Yay. What's this? Pantheon arm guards and aiming. Pop 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 pop. Pantheon. There they are. Yay, huzzah, and so forth. Alright. Put on my proper outfit. Let's go do Hildibrand. So we're going to Razatan, I believe. Alright, the excitable youth. The sleeping gentleman. The pungent Lullafell can scarcely conceal his excitement. Oh yeah, it's the creeper.
Well, I know you. We met in Kugani. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression.
Yeah, the creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Gagane after stalking her for over 5 years. I remember.
Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her, and I was this close to giving up. But then, huzzah! I found her here in Razadhan. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no sign of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hope of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly, save my beloved.
Whatever, creep. Jesus Christ. It's like, holy. Actually hurt my nose a little bit, like doing that.
Hi, Nashu Makaraka. Now that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... That's the way to do it. Cool, Kadash. It feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Razadhan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildibrand's gone into hibernation again. And... Oh wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with the Dew Prism and was forced to whisk us all far away?
Yeah, I remember.
That strange rift open up, which the inspector got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that.
I remember. Yeah.
Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift. And then he used the same trick to bring us home.
Convenient.
Greg himself staying behind, though. Something about a skull to settle that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildibrand hasn't opened his eyes since. Now, he needs his booty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if we can get something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work.
That is weird.
But I think we're making progress. Me and Master Chupacabra from the Shakshusa concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift right along with us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Pleased to meet you once more, under less compromising circumstances. If I might correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sasharan concern. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty gear is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim, huh? I pray you forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters know only how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that the world would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured, I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildibrand awakened and returned to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business, far away from you and your terrifying face. Dumbass. Ain't any nicest ex-villain you ever met? Oh, but that's right, I just finished my latest medicine. I've got hopes for this one.
I suppose I ought to get a look at the man-of-build man myself.
By all means, the inspector's resting up in his room up in Calma. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go.
All right. Yay, it's fun doing silly, stupid accents. Huzzah, and so forth.
Core blimey!
I probably could take a shortcut. Alright, where's the... Oh, there's the creeper. Hello, Periga.
Girl's a friend of yours, is she? She's welcome to stay as long as she likes. I do hope her friend recovers soon, though. Sleeping on the floor hasn't been good for my back.
Understandable.
Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacobra's taking care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. Oh, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector.
Study the inspector. Can do. He is, in fact, sleeping. Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in deep slumber. Leg. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the right markets. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold through his veins. I'll tell you what'll wake him up. No apothecary, we just need to suplex him. That always works. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the first for a time. That is true. Hi, Nashu. Can you wake up now? Nashu. Thank you.
Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector, then?
I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection.
I see. I mean, I don't, but what's important is that that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. So, how do we wake him up?
Well, we gotta go find his soul and put it back in his body.
Return his soul to his body, but where did it go? And what's it doing there?
Probably went to the first to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. As you do.
I see, right. So, you can, go there?
Yeah?
Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That standard agent of inquiry protocol, innit? Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildibrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care out there. Have a few bombs! We just need a few explosives in it.
All right, to the first. All right. Let's head down there to the pendants. Hello, Glenard. Have you seen an agent of inquiry?
Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a point, but my bombing sense tells me that's not why you're here.
Correct.
So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me?
Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot.
Yes, that does sound familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Glot! Come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you.
That's so. Make it quick. The shale isn't due going to drink his shelf. Well, if it is, get out of it. What brings you to our neck of the woods? Well, now that you mention it, I did see someone like that back there on the battlefield. After you ran off to do more hero work. Yeah, Gyat pretends to be drunk, but she never frickin' is. At first, I thought he was gonna attack me like the rest of the spirits and what's-its, but no, he just sort of stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me, and damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost!" and sent him pecking. You did what? Did he die, you ask? To which to say, what am I, a Chirurgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. I've got some pumpkin seeds right here. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? That's me. What's up? Hey, Thalar. I thought it was your voice, but I was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again.
Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now.
Renegade poser? There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes with a disturbing pose.
He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Vonan. Could I just come back to track down a missing friend?
Your miscreant, I regret to say, maybe that friend.
If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to pick up get some luck and stuff, and I've already forgotten what his voice sounded like.
It would be an honor and a great help. We're just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens.
Come and join us in Sullen when you've finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time.
to Chillin. It feels wrong to be a paladin in Hildibrand, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I come here, I swap over to Dark Knight. But, my Dark Knight's only level 90. And I mean, these quests are also level 90, but, I don't know, it just feels, I don't know. I guess I could swap over. Oh, I need like a better Dark Knight outfit. This doesn't work as a Dark Knight. I mean, it kind of does because it's the sword, but not really. I'll do it later. I have too many outfits and not enough outfit slots. For the love of God, Final Fantasy 14. Why are you going to make, like, fashion a whole freaking part of your game and then not give us enough, like, closet space? It's redonkulous is what it is. Redonkulous. I need, like, 50 of these. Bare minimum 50. I want to be able to have 3 outfits per class. Is that so wrong?
Oh, that fellow! Hi, I saw him the other day on the way home from Schleiermelt. I had enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky was turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. And then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply and just struck his pose and walked off.
Yeah, that sounds like him. I'll be honest, it was probably on accident, though. Let's see. Sullen woman.
Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly.
Right. And a sullen villager.
Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd, on my way to deliver fish to the hostile imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leaps in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. But what? Alright, let's go speak to Taylor. Is it Tyler or Taylor? Taylor.
finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yeah, out in the woods. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people?
So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we've heard.
Everyone seems to encounter him in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? Alright. To the Forest of Lost Shepherds. Where is my gentleman friend?
On the other hand, some folks might argue a suspicious gentleman is more dangerous than a man more blatant in his villainy. This gentlemanliness could well be a ruse to mask all kinds of evil intentions.
Yeah, but it's not, though. He's just an idiot. He is both dumb and tough. Well, here we are. But how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Don't worry, I'm pretty good at this.
Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability.
Am I gonna do the Mandeville man? Perform the Mandeville.
Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these?
There he is. What are you doing with those angel wings on your back, bro? Cool white suit. Oh, God. I feel so conflicted. Light Warden, the Forgiven Gentleman. Uh-oh. On your guard! It's a Sin Eater! No, wait, it's not a Sin Eater! Yeah, he's just a weirdo. It's the Gentleman of Light. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. No. You might occasionally moonlight as a, as a zombie overlord. But trust me, you're a gentleman inspector.
Inspector! Sin Eater! Inspector! Sin Eater!
You're acquainted with this, gentleman? Yeah, I am. Right then, clearly your friend's been through a lot, but, still, how did he get it in his head that he's a sin eater? Is there no way we bring back his memories? A suplex usually does it. You'd be surprised how many things a suplex can cure. Oh, that's right. And bombs. Yes, that's right. The way he reacted, you know it's coming. Explosives? We're trying to save him, right? Playing volleyball with a bomb. Volley bomb. Now spike it! Bam! Yes! Excellent. How did your clothes go from white to black? Wicked White, we've killed him. Nah, he's fine. I just gotta pull him out of the ground. Are you awake now?
I say, Kadash, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentlemanly methodology, but you too, my brutish friend.
I mean, it works.
No? No, but never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yep, he was he was one of the things of the warriors of light that were summoned by good old Hildibrand.
Where am I? Who am I?
Jesus.
That sickening light! That aggressive posturing! Oh, I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't ya?
Huh?
What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking! Piss off, ghost!
How come warriors can't do that? I want to do that as a warrior. That's cool. Rocket punch! The question remains, how on earth did he go from that to not being glowing anymore? That just sort of seems to happen off screen. So, it looks like a light warden found him. Or a sea eater, rather. It perched on his leg. What the fuck? Freaking out a sin eater, man. Run for your lives! It's a sin eater! A sin eater? Ugh. I suppose you two saw that as well. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. Quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Yeah, you'll get used to it. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple? The first? The first of what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods! To think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But were it not my adoring fans, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. It's like some peach mango green tea. I thought I was gonna hate it because I don't like green tea. But you know what? That's not bad, actually. I can't help but feel that this is not what the Echo was intended for. Explosions, dwarven deckings. Is there nothing this man can't withstand? I don't know, actually. A soulful reunion. He's got some spectral beans. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about, doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more! Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept entirely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee. which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. I know of a soul sommelier named Becklug. Splendid! I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help.
Aye, they've aided us time and again. I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity.
What ho, a foe? To the Crystarium! Bum, ba-da-da. I guess this wasn't it. There they are. Though I am eager to return home, I will miss this strange world. Perhaps we can visit again someday. Surely there are cases that require my preeminent powers of deduction. If you're ready, I'll call Becklug. Go for it. Ah, the genius soul sommelier! You come highly recommended, and what an adorable little puppy you have.
Bull what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile, Kadesh? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I could throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need, no less.
I know Becklug talks like his nose is plugged, but...
What? Another of your friends is in need of being sent back to the source?
Why do I give everyone that frickin' weird-ass accent?
Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? Yet you won't sit here and ask me to do the favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is presently only in soul as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a poxy on hand. We've been using it to treat the patients at risk of transforming into sin eaters. But I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case it didn't make it clear before, the presence can place great strain on one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance that he will not survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder.
After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Ha ha! Kadash knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian Mandeville.
Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name.
A 1,000 thanks! Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in!
The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted.
Oh, Hildibrand.
You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact.
Thanks for that. If there's nothing else, Fonad and I will be back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Kadash, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it.
Till we meet again, friend. Rest assured that Thalo and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Wave and walk off screen.
Of course. All right, wave and walk off screen. It's the little things. Someone has messaged me. Why? What do you want? Oh, it's just an add everyone. God damn it. All right, deliver this gentlemanly spirit vessel to Nashu. Oh boy, I get to do more silly voices. I can't wait. Is the creep still here? He must be hiding somewhere else. He's definitely still around here, though. Somewhere. Uh-oh.
You're back! And not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands.
Yeah, but I got the spirit vessel. We just need to find Hildibrand.
The inspector's soul's in this, you say? That's great, but we've got another problem now. The inspector's body's gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, it was nowhere to be seen.
I'll double check that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in.
We've got a case on our hands. The case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come, let's start looking for witnesses.
Oh boy.
Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to take note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of much help.
I didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no, but I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy, he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Yes, that is most distressing indeed. A dubious individual.
There you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. There's the creeper being creepy. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomenon of our isle.
your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance. And I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious, saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Excuse me? Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor, deluded fool. Poor, deluded child. I think I want to give this guy a different voice. I think I want to give him a more crazed voice. That they do, but to what end? Why else that they might one day take over the world? What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of the collaborators. For the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power in their regime. The final days was the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem the events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here at Rezitan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed with their base on the surface of the moon, and they poke and probe with the inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I've said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Bow. Are you gonna walk off screen? Bow and run off screen. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. Well, at least he got the floppy ears part right. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere being probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? Loporits. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? Well, that sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. More. That guy disappeared in the middle of that conversation. I don't know where he went. Someone ahead might have said something. Let's ask around. Oh god, we're escorting Nashu. Periga and his friends are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and large snouts too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eosia. Excuse me? Excuse me? The man with the large sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take notice of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended the Alzdal's path and went over to the fountain, where he met the merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was, my mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain.
That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant.
I'm trying to make Nashu sound like the Fable villagers, like the really. Hey, look, there he is. The really like the really high woman who's in the picnic area.
It's like, why is he not working, strange-looking man? Look, I took all the mushrooms. They said it would make me laugh, but I'm not laughing, innit? Can you make me laugh? Come on, like, in it, please.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm probably not doing a very good job.
It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Godbird at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him.
Yes. Yes, we shall. The traveling merchant.
What are you buying? A man with a large sack? You bet I saw him. In fact, I just sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back, and so forth. But he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to be too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos.
Did he say where he was planning to go next?
He was muttering something about having to go to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably he was desperate for a chocobo. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind with a sack.
Did you hear that?
Wait. What just happened? What happened over there? I missed it. There was something happening in the background and I missed it.
We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch this VOD back and look at all the stuff that I missed in the background while I was trying to voice act. Man. Alright, where's Saltwind's Welcome? Way the heck over there. Let's teleport to the Great Work. Ooh, I tell you what, doing all these voices is giving me a headache. Like, I'm getting a pain right here in the back of my head. Isn't it weird how headaches have a specific place in your head that they hurt? Like, you'll always get, like, the swelling in the front here, or you'll get, like, a pain right through the top of the head. And right now, it's, like, right there. Isn't that weird? I wonder why that happens. I've never really understood headaches.
Here we are. Which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good.
Large sack. Ne'er-do-well.
Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens.
Alright. Wow, we've been here for a while. Oh my god. Obvious villain is obvious.
Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us that he'd put his evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he?
Well, that's definitely Hildibrand.
Yes, the goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised.
Pink eyes!
My client will be most pleased.
Uh-huh. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck?
Oh no, is he going to feed the inspector that giant sea monster?
It's in honor, and as always a pleasure, Dr. Loogie.
I have faith that this specimen will meet your satisfaction.
So this is the one you said to be the strongest, most resilient in the world. The Mandeville Man.
None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of other martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I did myself witness. It was even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for you, he's fallen into a coma, from which I am assured he will never wake. You're free to do with his body as you please.
Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight falling asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge.
Forgive me my boldness, Dr. Loogie, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid.
Worry not. With the Telophoroi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion.
And gladly will I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce in my wicked ways, for surely this time I'll suffer no comeuppance.
Hark, 'tis I, the comeuppance.
No, not you! Not now! I must away!
Run away!
See you, suckers!
Wait, Dr. Loogie, my payment! Wake up, Inspector!
I need that back, though. That belongs to my cat boy. You'd better catch it. That works too, I guess. Could it be? The world's no longer purple! Ah! Hello? Nope, 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 nope.
Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge!
Alley-oop! What did I just press? Oh. Oh, good. Mommy!
E.T. foe. Never mind.
Not again! I wouldn't cling to a missile, though. Oh, look, more buttons to press. Nope.
No!
What the fuck? Excellent. All right. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice, for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return! Uh-oh. Oh, good. Not again! Oh no! What the? What? Where did those come from? What's with the dodos? Where did those even come from? And there he goes. Wait, Inspector! Where's he going?
I knew it! An alien abduction! And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes! Fairly godparents! This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet! And just when I thought we finally got the inspector back, he off and went... And then he came back and then he floated off again.
Well, that was probably part 1 done. Where's my next time on Hildibrand?
I know it's not the first time he's taken you to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razadane. Oh, Inspector, why'd you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Nashu, there's a case. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance again. And don't you worry. As soon as I find a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time.
It's just an egregiously bad accent. Just egregious. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum. Mare Lamentorum. It's like... Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Oh, look at the cute little poo-poo. Look at the cute little poo-poo. What the fuck? It's like the end of an anime. Will astute mind and explosive panache, he'll fight the crime, crack the case in a flash. Dashing debonair, pure gentleman's flair. Our agent of inquiry, Hildibrand Mandeville. Oh, truth and justice never goes out of style. See you, Inspector. There's the creep getting abducted. So we don't have the little rock monsters anymore. Like they're all done. No more rock monsters. I used to remember what they were called. They were like doublets or something. All right, lunar conspiracy. Actually, we're at the 2-hour mark. Let me get up, walk around, get like some more drink that isn't this, and like get settled back in for a little bit. So, quick little break. Let me get up, walk around, all that good stuff. So, I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay? Okay? We're okay. We're all okay with that. All right. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Doodly 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 beep and boop. Hi! Alright, so that was a good first chapter. Lots of fun voices. We got to go visit the first for a little tiny bit, which was fun. The Lunar Conspiracy. Nashu Makaraka awaits your approach, like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane.
Kadesh, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we go into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the expector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nessie going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly the way it happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a little man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon.
Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish the Thavnarian Truce publishes?
Well, that's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for his next edition on the moon itself. Apparently, there's a polls on the Garlemald that they take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet.
Yeah, actually. Yes, strangely enough.
I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there when you help me search for clues. What say you?
We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical rambling of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. Nope. To the moon!
Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather's like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly last time I was there.
You've been to the Garlemald? Wait, wait, what? Alright, decant broken glass. I didn't know Nashu's been to Garlemald. When did this happen? I did get more drink, by the way. It's over here. But there's still a little tiny bit of this left, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish it off.
Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close.
Actually, it's on the other side of Garlemald. Like, the entire other side.
The Tower of Babel? You mean the big sparky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving.
Question for the game designers. How in the fuck is it so cold in Garlemald, but it's raining? I'm just saying. Like, we were told that there's only one time a year where it rains in Garlemald, and that is when it is for like 2 months out of the year where it's warm enough to thaw all the ice. And I still see lots of snow. Just saying. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I want to play Final Fantasy 9 again.
So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu.
Yep, up to the moon. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. Oh.
The world is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth.
As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not.
Ah! You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society!
What in blazes are you talking about? I am Dalmascan, born and raised.
Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs. That's Delion, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe.
Oh, Kadash, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep.
But Kadesh, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back at Rad's at Hand? Kadesh? As in, Kadesh Ispen? Slayer of gods? Savior of Ishgard? Liberator of the provinces? Stealer of pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably fabulous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article.
Yeah. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems to be sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once, and you may proceed to the Nethergate.
Mysterious forces have thrust us together again. And though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there.
Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. Yay, up to the moon.
Is this it? Are we here? Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese. And no sign of the Inspector Hildibrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some sort of forward base on the lunar surface! We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans!
That's not what that... Okay, bye.
It looks like Dorian is the lead. Come on, we should follow him.
That's... It's not a forward base.
Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like.
Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea.
That voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meanings are clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try to brainwash me? You all right there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. You don't think you'll fool me? What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Arianje's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me?
Yeah, so that thing's a Loporrit, and Loporrits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. Loporrits are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off of carrots notwithstanding. I like the first one.
They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that they may pull our leader's strings from the shadows.
Oh, God. Man, when was the last time I was accused of that? That was, oh God, what was his name? Not Adeleji Tadeleji. Not Tadeleji Adeleji, it was the other one. The one that we thought was responsible for everything, but wasn't. Ah, man, I forget his name now. I think it started with an L. I don't remember his name. Oh well.
Now hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Crash or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel either of them. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand. A dashing gentleman we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around, would you?
I'm afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporrits may have observed this man or his abductor.
I feel like we would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen them something, though. Why don't I take you to Bestway's Burrow, and we can ask them all about them yourself. Well, that sounds wonderful. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should surely reassure your suspicious friend here. Wave and walk off screen.
Yep, there he goes. Walk off screen. Now here's the real question. Am I going to be looking around in the background and am I going to see the stalker all the way here on the moon? Any moon stalkers? I don't see any. I don't see any moon stalkers. All right.
Good gods! So many bunnies! If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation! Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Look, they even have an aetherite. An aetherite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Sharlayan co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you the aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of the many alien technology's secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Leg pearls, too! Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Sharlayans are always listening.
All right. Recording way. Now that you mention it. Languid Lapret.
Oh, I so often stretch my legs out here under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry.
Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them! They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft! Filling our appearance!
Discuss the machinery beneath the floor.
Course, a big fan! It must get hot in there. A propulsion engine? Of course! This is no mere moon! You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients! They were in contact with the aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal spacefaring vessel.
I mean, yeah, actually, it is. That's exactly what it is. Yes. It is in fact a spacefaring vessel.
Oh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people all around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense is a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all the smaller Xeno bunnies are artificial life forms, created to serve as minions of his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves! Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go.
I mean, he's half right. They don't nibble you to death, but, like, they are artificial life forms that were created by the ancients, of which that giant one is a simulacrum of, so... Man, they do a really good job with the whole conspiracy theory half-truth thing. It's like, what he's saying technically isn't entirely wrong, but it's not right either.
No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object flying in the sky that I couldn't immediately identify.
What's he looking at?
It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Elementorum.
I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species floating jellyfish. I didn't think too much of it. Where's he going? Cool, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Oh, he's found one of the sleeping bunnies.
What's this then? A pod for growing new Xeno bunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people with their precious little faces and then bam! Brainwashed.
Ugh.
I figured it all out, alien scum! And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for! Ha!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours?
He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out of here and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south?
Yeah, it's that way.
Wait! I'm coming with you! Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies!
The brainwashing Xeno bunnies. Now look here. They may be Xeno bunnies, but they're not brainwashing Xeno bunnies. Oh, look at that! They put a thing on the map. That was kind of annoying. I'm glad they finally put a thing on the map. I don't know why they didn't do that in the first place. I have not touched that thing since going there once. Honestly, I'm not really concerned about going there right now. When I eventually get around to leveling up all of my crafter classes, that's probably where I'm gonna go, but I kind of want to wait until I've cleaned up my battle classes first, so I can, like, clean out my armory. Oh, there's them down there. I kind of want to go talk to them first. Oh, look! Nashu's petting the dog. Nashu is romping with Argus, already forgetting why she was out here. I'm kind of surprised that Argus is out here. Delian is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessel, like a true professional. Which means it's probably not in... Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, I can't... It's right there! Oh, wait. There he is, the creeper. Why has he abducted the creeper? Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. I wanted to go see Argus first. Oh well. Hey, there's Hildibrand. We did it! We found the inspector! Case closed! Horrendous! Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate! I wonder if his legs spell something. Am I always playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands? Gasp!
Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here! Wherever here happens to be. What? My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir! The same could be said for you, my good man! Is that an extemporaneous? 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 Is that an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. For I, too, know the Hildibrand pose. Let us pose together as Mandeville men. Many, many Mandeville men. As only Mandeville men can. Let us play as jolly Mandeville men. And partake in tea as Mandeville men.
What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from?
They're phantom Hildibrands, created by the reflection of starlight through swamp gas. It could be their Hildibrand clones, grown in an alien laboratory's flesh fats. Wow, these are both very fun, like out there things. It's like, oh no, I'm a denier, and I'm like, oh no, I'm way too into it. I'm gonna go with that one.
Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. With explosives in it.
Of course. Cease and desist, Nashu! Use your powers of deduction, not destruction!
They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference.
Well, no, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd! I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh, and I am more than certain that I am Hildibrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildibrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Mandeville men can.
What manner of waking nightmare is this?
Now hold on, you can't do a moonwalk on the moon. That's just weird. Whoa, did you see that? That was weird. Weird clipping issue. I mean, hey. More Mandeville men. Uh-oh. What's happening now? Oh, it's a circle. Yeah, of course. Oh, they were all fake. And there's the real one. Look at the poo-poo. Hi, Hildibrand. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo.
Hello, I am Poo-Poo. Another alien species! Of course! You're building a clone army to invade a star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test!
I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that this amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars.
Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted?
A simple misunderstanding. Oh god, here we go. What happened? Man, we used the Echo more in this story than we did in Endwalker or Dawn Trail. Isn't that weird and sad? Ha! Oh, what a charming little rascal you are! An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance?
Poo-Poo, 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 Poo-Poo.
Poo-Poo? Ah, I see! Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-Poo. Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Karash, and I would greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Whee! I mean, technically speaking, that is his prior location. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow! Steady on now, this is not what I had in mind. Whoops. Oof. I mean, technically speaking... My word! You've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen! Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandevillian magnificence! Could you perchance reverse the process? Ah, my nose. Ugh. Bomb! Ah, that's a big bomb! Run away from the giant bomb. Alright. Alright. Kablooey. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Uh-oh. Looks like one of them managed to escape. That's not good. Oh, gods, not like that. mummy! So how did you get back here then?
Thus I have concluded that Master Papu has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident.
Papu, I hail. Papu, 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 from a star. Papu, a great distance from here. Papu, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination! Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart! Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, expector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour whole creation, from the deepest pitch of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade you so desperately seek.
Papu.
Hooray! He needs a translation. Like, what in the fuck did that guy just say to me?
I am glad you are here to help ward off any more misunderstandings. Misty Papu's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go round and round and round and round and round. An entirely new species of alien! The next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition!
Whoops. Tell me, Kadash, how is it that you're able to understand Master Papu's language? Because of the echo, I can understand every language.
The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Mandeville art of parley.
You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating! Yes, most fascinating indeed.
Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistants and stalwart contemporary both.
Yay!
This echo of power of yours sounds extraordinary. You must allow me to interview you once we've put this business of the moon behind us.
The imperfect gentleman. Ooh. Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildibrand stands ready to begin his next case. Excellent.
So begins the case of the silent correspondent.
Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache.
Ah, ha ha ha! Well said, Nashu! I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate instinct. Wait, I need only relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. I cannot read anymore. I have been infected with the stupid.
Yes? Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector? You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted a chap that you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. Oh, you mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him north of Marilarmentorum. And he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Kadesh, would you mind asking Mr. Popo if he's growing any more inspectors on the moon?
Are you growing more inspectors on the moon?
Popo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape in the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
So yeah, we've got a survivor of the cloning process. We saw that too.
Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Mandeville name. Master Papu, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done?
Papu, the imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that we redress my mistake first.
Yeah, he said it was fine.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector!
Ooh, that does sound inciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where we last saw this imposter inspector. Ba-boom.
Alright, way the hell over there. Whew. Whew. All these voices, man. And of course my nose starts acting up. Just right on the tip. My nose is a constant source of irritation. How I wish I could have been born without a nose.
It was right around here. I wonder what nefarious abilities this so-called amicable alien is hiding. My ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I probably should have that looked at.
I espy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman.
Well, he can't have made it far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area, scan the horizon, that kind of thing?
Then I suggest that we split up so we can cover more ground.
Nashu, Kadash, and I will investigate the west.
Right, then I'll take the other two and head east. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. But wait, I'm the only one who can speak to... Oh, never mind.
Let us be on our way as well, with Kadash in the van, if you please.
Yeah, sure, I'll lead the way. Oh, there's a dialogue thingy down here.
Let's go have a dialogue.
Why is this like way the hell over here? I wonder what he has to say about this situation. Nashu first. Discuss the Cradle of Darkness. Oh, look down there. They've got their very own hot spring.
My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource at hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatable residences.
Oh, I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. That is neither ceruleum nor a hot spring.
Behold this sublime vista! 'Tis as if the moon herself breathes beneath our very feet.
Oh, and then this whole dialogue. I should have just talked to whatever. Alright, over here. Let's find whatever it is we're looking for. Oh, over there. Hammer-struck thinker. A hammer? Uh-oh. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in this thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Cool with the blood. The bugs be growing big up here, don't they?
This hammer! Surely it cannot be! Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along! Nothing to see here!
Oh, come on. We both know what it is.
We both know who's coming, who is on the way.
How do I get over there while these two are accompanying me? Can I mount? Can I mount with them accompanying me? Can I do that? Can I do this? Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. Discuss the starry sky.
What a dazzling display of stars!
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Well, now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until day breaks, do you think?
Well, actually, it's daytime. Well, actually, it just ended. It's 8 p.m. now, so whatever. A hammer-struck moose. How many hammers does this guy have? Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Oh, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. Oh, yeah, it does kind of.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It looks awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving along, people. Moving along. Are we gonna have to deal with your dad thinking that the imposter is the real one? Because that's gonna be real annoying, and his wife is gonna be pissed. trail of fancy footprints. A set of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half-film of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. Hair.
No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see.
Oh, and there's Papoo.
Well, that's clever. Mr. Papoo can scour for us from the air.
Aha! I found me! Yep, there's you, all right. Why? Why did I flee?
It's the Hildy clone. He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Mandeville man. Nod. Uh-oh. Is it him? Oh no. Oh no! It's him! Wow, that is terrifying. Jesus. It's Godbert. Uh-oh. And it looks like he killed the Princess Moose.
Praise Thor for his presence. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has woken from his unnatural slumber. Oh yeah!
That's my Godbird voice. That's what I'm sticking with. What the fuck? Oh no. Ha! He's acting so un-Manderville-like that his dad is like thrown off guard by it. Abandoning my gentlemen comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. Hold on.
Oh yeah! My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable, unless that is not my son. Aha! Ha ha!
Yep. That's him, all right.
On your mark, get set, go! Oh, Mandeville man.
Jesus Christ. Godbert. Oh look, there's the the Queen of the Moon, and there's Argus.
It's time we greet each other as only Mandeville man could. With a suplex.
Another me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir! Hildibrand to the rescue! Mandeville, uh-oh.
Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Mandeville man.
The Mandeville dance of the ephemeral twins. Oh no! Oh. Jackpot. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, I hope Papu's alright. And the face of the moon's nose. Isn't that the door to Smileton? That could cause problems, actually. That might not be okay. Hi, bunnies. Uh-oh. What are y'all doing? Yay! Oh, they're doing the leopard dance. I thought we had to do the reputation to unlock that dance. Oh, and there they go. All right. Sure.
No, I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Ah, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Aetheris. I almost forgot that was still there.
Oh no, Papu's ship! Oh no. Uh-oh, it's gonna crash! Hey, wait a minute. Greg? Yeah, get it, Godbert! Was it just me, or did you guys see Godbert? Oh, look, there's the creeper. Yeah. And, oh my god, all the references. I knew that rock guy was going to show up at some point. Holy crap. We had the creeper, we had the rock monster, we had one of the onion knights, the what are they called? The Mandragora family, and we had, it wasn't Greg, it's not Gilgamesh, it was his friend. Oh my god, what was Gilgamesh's friend's name? Oh god, he says it constantly too, and it's the name of his friend in the original Gilgamesh story, and I cannot remember what it is. My brain, it's too full of garbage, you can't remember real things. The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Oh, and what's that over there? Some sort of crystal? Special rock?
Oh ho!
He seems to know what it is. Oh, good. We're cleaning up. I'm glad that Papu's ship is okay. Bye, fake Hildy clone. I hope we destroyed the right one.
Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian Mandeville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy.
I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Gadash, who ferried my soul back from across the rift.
My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Papu, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I may have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you need only ask.
Papu, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
He says it's fine.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem. Might I have a word, Kadash? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radzit Hand, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. I'm having a hard time keeping this going. Meet me back at Radzit Hand.
Yes, I think it best that we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Papu's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anyone? Anybody? No? Then home it is!
Huzzah and so forth. Ba-boom. For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable.
Oh, he's got the demon earring, the demon cube earring.
But to encounter so much of it in so short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
All right. Hey, sure, why not? It makes sense that he's the least phased of all the people who see the Manderville antics. Because he's nuts.
Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into structured accounts of events. There is so much to say. I may need to stretch this over several articles. You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization ray disassembles matter on a molecular level. See, I told you I'd recognize those hammers. A good inspector never forgets a tool.
Yeah, sure. Ah, how lovely it is to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. A trusted employee, huh? Well, we've no time for further familiar pleasantries.
Nashu and I must devote all of our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. Thinking pose. Aha! Ha-ha! My keen inspector sense compels me to begin my search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for the justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Hey, look, there's the creeper.
Inspector, wait! Can't Justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating! Yes, most fascinating indeed. Kadash, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they are not in the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Nod. But he is! You know of whom I speak? That devious Master Papoo and his diabolical devices, devised solely for world domination! I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth.
Yeah, sure.
I say, did y'all forget that I was on my way back? Kadash, my apologies for the wait. Oh, yeah, shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Mandeville weapons.
Oh, this is the Manderville weapons.
They were the designs of a distant ancestor, see? While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandevilles.
Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing?
"'Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask? Then I shall tell you why. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Radzetan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, and I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, but I could not save them all, save far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look into the looking glass and said, what can God but Mandeville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow men. And so,
Oh, look, there he is taking notes.
and so I began down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mandarium, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with Kobos, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Hadlin, I set my sights to the moon, where at last I obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must implore the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in my ear of my manservant here. Whew. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we shall proceed with the recreation of the Mandeville weapon forthwith.
Sounds good, Godbert. Sounds good. I'm not doing that for ages. Ooh. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Radzatan, pretty sure. Radzatan. Meanwhile, oh hey, it's you with your dastardly look. Weren't you just arrested, or are you someone new? Zoom. Zoom. He's like an Assassin's Creed. That's great. Oh. Gasp. Oh my God. Jesus. Sound the alarm! A prisoner's escaping! Oh my God. Look at him prance. Arabian Nights, like Arabian days. Hey, it's this again. On solid ground are far out of this world. Beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. Our beloved son, he's second to none. Our agent of inquiry, Hildibrand Manderville. Definitely not an alien clone. Great. Fantastic. Alright, so I guess the Manderville manservant will take me and it'll do the Manderville weapons, which I'm not doing for a long time, because I'm doing those in order. So I'm doing Heaven's Word right now, and I'm sort of working at the Eureka ones as well at the same time. But I'm more like doing the prep work for the Eureka ones, because I want to do one first, get the elemental armor, so I can go back and do all of the rest of them, like, all at once. So that's going to take me a long ass time, because the Eureka weapons take forever. And then I'm doing the Shadowbringers ones, and then I'm doing the Endwalker ones, and then I'm doing the Dawn Trail ones. So I'm probably just gonna like miss the boat on the Dawn Trail ones, period. It's gonna be a long time. Whew. Alright. I'm not entirely sure I should get started on, Nah, we got time. Alright, let's keep going. The Spectacle of Inspection.
Crash, what suspiciously auspicious timing! I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear.
My voice is thrashed. I am not going to be able to talk tomorrow.
As I'm sure you recall, Master Papu claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is, of course, merely a cover story for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they've made progress in tracking down their alien friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against the cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes?
I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Papu by yourself.
Then let us be on our way. They were heading to Palika's stand, and we won't want to miss even the smallest development.
Ooh. Actually, you know what? As soon as I started doing that voice, I was like, I regret this immediately. My voice is killing me. So I'm going to be smart, and I'm going to not do this today, and I will finish it tomorrow. I'm going to go work on the Heavensward relics, and then I'm probably going to end stream early, because my throat is just dying. Doing 2 hours of that voice, those voices, was too much. And, Godbert talks a lot. So let's go ahead and get that done, yeah? Because, that is going to take just a little bit anyway. So let's go to here. Whew. Alright, we work on the Heavensward relics. I did go ahead and buy the last bits of that I needed. Yeah, I needed 65. I should get the weapon tracker up. Hold on. FF14 relic tracker. I've been using that to, like, keep account of my progress. And it's been incredibly helpful. If you're doing the relic weapons, I highly suggest using the relic tracker. It's very, very useful. Let's see. I did all that. I need to like update this thing because I haven't actually updated it in a while. I've done this entire step. I've done animated. I've done awoken. I've done anima. Here we go. Hyperconductive. Yeah, I needed 65 ether oils, which I have now. Alright, we'll set to work as soon as you obtain the aether oil. It's 5 pots. Well done, friend. While you were abroad acquiring these, we saw to the rather less onerous matter of our own preparations. In the process, we happened upon an archive with a particularly riveting selection of tests of ethereochemical research that may well prove useful. Alas, I was only able to steal a few cursory glances at their contents as Geralt was intent on sneaking off to drown himself in spirits again. Would that he were as keen to immerse himself in his work.
Pious little prick. A youngin' like you wouldn't understand. Me muse, me inspiration. All me best ideas could come down to Summit Strong. Come after Summit down in Summit Strong.
Is that right? Then what a pity you abstained for as long as you did. Had you only been a little more inebriated, mayhap you would have devised a plan that didn't involve putting Gadash in such trouble.
Now listen here, you little shit. Shut your gob and coat me anvil with an ether oil before I crack one of the pots over your head. Now listen here, you little shit.
There. Applying the ether oil was much easier than I expected. How did you fare with the hammer?
She's oiled up and ready for action. There's no telling how long the coating will last, though, so time to get pounding.
Oh my. Please do be careful, Geralt. Gadash went to great lengths to procure that oil. I would not have him go to all that trouble again, simply because of an error on our part.
I think you're forgetting who you're talking to, lad. My only error is making weapons that are too good for their owners. Present company accepted, of course. Besides, I downed a bottle of the good stuff not long ago. Never felt better.
Well, I am glad to hear. Wait, what? Did you say a bottle? A whole bottle? 7 hells, man. I can't in good conscience allow you to work in that condition.
Ah, don't be daft. It weren't bad stuff. At least I don't think it was. I found it when you were reading all about the Aether comical what's-names. Any road, there's only one way to find out how good it really was. It's hammering time.
Oh, wait, actually. He's actually really good at this. Turns out. How is that possible? Such swift, precise movements. And his eyes, I've never seen them so sharp. Is he quite certain that it was alcohol he drank and not some manner of invigorating tonic? You know what they say, rum gives you rings. This is not the drunkard I imagined when Rowena introduced us. Mayhap we should keep another bottle on hand, in case he should be required to craft something else.
There, it tasted me 2 true talents. Next time, maybe you'll believe old Geralt when he tells you about the redeeming power of a stiff drink. Now then, hold her up and see how she feels. Like an extension of your arms, I'll bet. What with the aether flowing so free?
Why is it poop-colored?
Genuine, bona fide bleeding masterpieces, fashioned for the realm's greatest adventurer by our living blacksmith. Hyperconductive almace and hyperconductive anseal.
Magnificent, simply magnificent. I can almost feel the ethereal energy coursing through them. What effect do you suppose that'll have on the anima? Yay! Oh, and there's the soul of the weapon that we've been trying to bring out of the weapon. Yeah, so the Heavensward relics are all possessed of this anima soul, and we're trying to help it gain physical form by upgrading the weapons. It looks kind of like a Eureka sprite, doesn't it? At last I feel myself. Would you share your ether, the very essence of your being, to support me? That's what I've been doing.
Then I in turn shall do all that I can to support you, going wherever you go, even to the farthest reaches of the realm, if that is, you will take me as your companion. That's what I've been doing. Yippee, and so forth. Poof. I take it the anima has spoken to you again. Yep, he sure did. That was a comparatively lengthy exchange, was it not? Far longer, certainly, than the scant whispers you described before. This is progress, my friend. Tangible progress. Should our young charge continue to develop at this rate, it may not be long before Geralt and I can converse with it. At last, a goal of free-thinking weapon is within reach.
Impressed, are you? Well, the anima weapon's just the start. Feast your eyes on this little beauty.
What? Oh my god, what the hell is that thing?
While Kadash was off looking for ether oil, I went for a little wander. And this thing found me. I found it. Any road, seeing as there ain't much of these elegant contraptions can do, I gave it a recipe for making spirits, and let me tell you, the thing's got a real knack for following instructions. With a bit of work, I reckon we could probably teach you how to make weapons what look like the animal weapon by the bleeding dozen. They won't be real animal weapons, of course, on account of there being no spirit inside it, but you can be sure that they'll still sell well. And seeing how you helped me get here, I'll even let you have one half price. Can't say fairer than that, eh?
Have you no decency? We did not come here to fashion trinkets. We came here to imbue weapons with life. Life should be respected.
Respecting life don't come into it. I came here to pay off my debts, remember? And if that means making a few trinkets, I'll bloody well make them. Like it or not, where there's muck, there's money. And I mean to take it.
Drinking may have served to steady your arm, but I see your moral compass remains as wayward as ever. Plainly, there are limits to even alcohol's miraculous powers. But let us set aside Geralt's scheming for the present. Today marks an important milestone for our collective journey, and in your journey especially. The bonds you share with the anima is stronger than ever. Teach it well, and one day the world will soon look upon the brilliance of our anima weapon and wonder. Yay! Sure. Yay! Hyper Animaniac, Ansel and Almace, 20 points. Alright, now to do that a whole bunch more times. Warrior. The top one. No, not that one. The bottom one then. Yes. Alright, we've done this already. Now we just skip cutscene, turn in cutscene, get thing. Do cutscene, skip cutscene, get thing. Hyper Animaniac, Conversariad. It looks like that. Yay. Is it the one I'm holding? No. Cool. Alright, next is... Dark Knights. Skip. Turn in the not hung. Rude. Skip. Complete. Hyper Animaniac, not hung. No thung, not hung. Looks like that. Very cool. Next, White Mage. Skip. The Majestus, the Ether Oil. Skip. Hyper Animaniac, Majestus. It looks like this. Hold on. It looks like this. That's okay. Next is Scholar. Skip. Turn in. Turn in. Skip. Hyper Animaniac, Tetrabiblos. It looks like that. Huzzah! Next is Astrologian. Skip. Turn in. Turn in. Skip. Complete. Hyper Animaniac. Deneb. 20 points. It looks like that. Hooray. Next is Monk. Skip. Turn in. Turn in. Skip. Complete. Hyper Animaniac. It looks like that. Very cool. Very cool. Next is Dragoon. Accept. Skip. Turn in. Turn in. Skip. Complete. Hyper Animaniac. Run right now. It looks like that. Very cool. Very awesome. Hell yeah. Next is Samurai. No, that's Ninja. Samurai is later. This is Ninja. Whoopsie daisies. Job is Ninja. Skip. Turn in. Turn in. Skip. Complete. Hyper Animaniac Kanagi. 20 points. It looks like that. Very, very cool. Not as cool as what I've already got, though. I think the Zodiac ones are just gonna be forever the coolest freaking things ever. Anyway, next is Bard? Yeah, Bard. Take his Bard, accept. Skip. Skip. Hyper Animaniac and Diva. Looks like that. It's like a harp. Pretty cool, actually. Although I have to say that my current bow is like, this bow is like perfect for this outfit. Like it's almost like it's part of the set. Like look how perfect that is. I really don't think I'm gonna get anything better than that. I'd need an entire new outfit for that bow. And we'll have to wait and see what it looks like. Next is Machinist. By the way, are you guys enjoying all of my outfits? Yes, I do have outfits for everybody, and that's why I have no more room for all my frickin' classes. I need more. I need like 50. Son of a bitch. Machinist, let's go. Skip. Turn in the Armageddon. Skip. Turn in. Hyper Animaniac Armageddon. 20 points. It looks like that. I still do not believe that is a one-handed weapon. That is a two-handed weapon, and you are lying to me. Like that is just a straight up lie. That's a lie. All right, next is Black Mage. Skip. Turn in, turn in. Skip. Complete. Hyper Animaniac. Hervergilmer. Hervergilmer. Mergle. Sure. Alright, and finally, the Summoner. Skip. Turn in. Turn in. Skip. Hyper Animaniac, the Draconium, the Draconomicon. It looks like that. Hell yeah, that looks much better. Someone is messaging me and why? Oh, it's a hunt. It's a hunt train. I'm not interested. All right, that was the hyperconductive stage. Now for the reconditioned stage. Ooh. A dream fulfilled. What's going on? What?
Save your breath, lad. He's been sitting there brooding ever since you left. Surely, I said, surely if we just leave him be, swinging the weapon about as he pleases, the animal will grow on its own. Of course, there's no satisfying him. I don't know what stirring in that loaf of his, but I wish he'd pay mind to stirring elsewhere. The boy could use a distraction. Hells, I could use with a nice buxom distraction myself.
Wow. For the last time, Please do not speak of such things. Not everyone shares your deplorable appetites.
Yeah, whatever, kid.
But what you say of the anima weapon is true. In its hyperconductive state, it's only a matter of time before the anima shows new signs of growth. But what sort of researcher would I be if I didn't search for a way to hasten the process?
Always so serious. So the little lord's found a way to bugger us some more, eh?
Indeed, I have, though it will require a trip to Idleshire. My quest to find Charlian researchers there bore no fruit, but I did meet with a young lady whose field of expertise is quite similar to my own. Her name is Ulan. She has a vast knowledge of arcane entities and specializes in the study of carbuncles. In fact, her research concerns the enhancement of these entities with crystals. While not quite as free-thinking as Kadesh's anima, they are similar in nature, perhaps enough for her to be of use. When last we spoke, she sought an apprenticeship from the self-same Charlian researcher that refused me an audience. No doubt they have left her waiting in Idleshire even now. Come, let's be off before she finds a reason to conduct her research elsewhere. Alright, to Idleshire. Whoop, I missed whatever the hell that just said. Oh, it was just saying, like, do the quest now. Alright. Nice. Alright, over there, it's Ulan and Arnott. Ulan, Arnott. Ooh, and a silver. I love the silver carbuncles. God, I want a silver carbuncle. I wish we could make our carbuncle any color we wanted to. I want like a purple carbuncle, a silver carbuncle, and not an orange carbuncle. We already have one, but like, you know, all the colors, all of the colors. A black carbuncle. That'd be cool. What have we here? An admirer of the arcane, a connoisseur of carbuncles? I have none for sale, mind you, but I'd be more than willing to tell you about... Actually, I need your help with a thing. Ardeshir? Pray forgive me, sir. Had I known you were acquaintance of his, allow me to start over. Crash, was it? I am Ulan, a researcher in all matters arcane. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My luminous companion here is Diamond. Now, how exactly did you come to know my dear Ardeshir? Ah, it would appear I've come late. My apologies. I see you and Kadash have already met. He has been an invaluable assistance to me in my research on anima. Bow. I see. Before you left Idleshire, you spoke of your preliminary proposals for the Charlayans. I would very much like to hear how your progress has progressed so far. Well, you see, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, weapons, legendary weapons, drunk guy, blah blah. You wish to borrow my techniques for crystal absorption and apply them to your anima? An intriguing idea. Though there still remains one rather large obstacle. Arcane entities like Diamond here are comprised almost entirely of ether, which is why I believe that ethereal energy of crystals can be harnessed to further their growth. This was the basis of my research. This can only be accomplished, however, using crystals with a combination of differing elemental aspects. All arcane beings are unique, and thus require a balance of crystals tailored to their composition. Even the slightest error can disrupt their ethereal equilibrium, possibly destroying them in the process. It is rather delicate work. To
To undertake such a project on your own could take weeks, even months, without intimate knowledge of the research. Unless perhaps we help one another. Being a researcher yourself, I have no doubt you understand my work requires a great deal of documentation, supplies, and more importantly, test subjects. I might be persuaded to select your anima as a test subject, should you and your companion choose to assist me, or if you would rather spend weeks and months poring over my notes. Well, I say we do what she wants, because I don't want to do that again. You have an idea how long it took me to make this damn thing? No, I think that's more than fair. Then we are agreed. You will supply me with literature to supplement my research, and your assistant here will bring me supplies. Here's a list of what I need. And here's your list. Cool, great. It seems we've got our work cut out for us, friend. I shall return as quickly as I'm able. Was time together with me truly such an unpleasant proposition? Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Supplies for my work. I'll not burden you with all that I've listed here. Even one of those items will be a boon. In exchange, I will offer you crystal sand, a reagent of my own creation that should help facilitate the absorption of crystal energies. The process will no doubt require a great deal of sand, but I'll happily give you all that you require. Be warned, however, you cannot haphazardly apply the sand as you please. I believe a demonstration would sooner explain my point. Would you be so kind as to call forth this anima of yours? I guess. I don't really know how to summon it, but come forth, anima! There, that worked, I guess. My, what a splendid thing you are. Oh, you can see it. That's new. You seem surprised that I can see it. Come now, Kadesh, I have devoted my life to the study of arcane creatures of all sorts. As Ardashir has explained, the two of you have gone through great lengths to come this far. That I should be unable to see it would be far more surprising. Now, come a little closer, little one. I have a gift for you. Here's some sand, and then it explodes! Karash, this woman means us harm. My body, it fades, we must flee. Blah. Oh, my apologies, I didn't mean to frighten it, though I must say your enema is more perceptive than I supposed. As I said before, every arcane creature is unique, and requires a certain balance of elements to absorb crystal sand. This sand, however, is at odds with its composition. Rather than waste time probing your anima to ascertain a proper balance of elements, I propose we treat the crystal sand with umbrite, stripping it of its elemental properties. This is by far the safest and quickest way to prepare the sand for consumption. As luck would have it, I found a merchant right here in Idlesire who sells it. Hismina, I believe is her name. A single stone and pouch of crystal sand is all we need to begin. Yay! Ah, before I forget, you will need to have the animal's vessel close at hand when offering up the crystal sand. You mustn't forget it! I suppose this will also be of use. For your purposes, let us call it an anima glass. Oh, I think I already have one of those from my Zodiac days. Or is this another one? That should do for the explanations. If you have any more questions, you are more than welcome to ask. When you have all that we require, return to me, and we shall make the anima grow as never before. Okie dokie. I have to be equipped with the hyperconductive anima weapon, and then select foster the anima's growth. She will then take the crystal sand and umbrite to create treated crystal sand. This process can be repeated so long as you have the requisite items. Treated sand can be used to raise the 5 attributes associated with the anima as you see fit. You can review blah 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 blah. Alright, so I need to obtain a total of 780 crystal sand and 780 umbrite. I use... How do I get these things? Oh my god. More poetics. Of course it is. Of course it's more poetics. So, math time. Where's my calculator? I need 780 total umbrite. They cost 75 poetics. So 780 times 75 is 58,500. So about the same amount of poetics that I needed for the ether oil. So this will take me about 2-3 weeks, maybe. Roundabouts. It'll take me a while. It'll be faster if I do the hunt trains, because I get about 1,000 per hunt trains. That's 50 hunt trains. And then, you know, all the other ways you get poetics in this game. And then the other thing I need is crystal sand, which I get... Where do I buy that from? What is that? That's new. Oh, Sands of Despair, probably. Is it? No, that's, Scholar storyline. Where do I get this stuff from? She said they're found right here in Idleshire, but she didn't say exactly where. Oh. There, this. Oh, so I just carry this with me and I can do it whenever I want to? That's handy. Oh, no, I have to actually go somewhere. This is just telling me where... I'm confused. Well, first, let's try equipping the weapon and shield. Exchange items for crystal sand. That's what I got all these for. Any more of these that I managed to get? Oh, look, moonstones. Oh my god. So this is basically saying, hey, you could also use poetics. Ugh. Oh, hey, elegant catalysts. Oh my god. No, thank you. I do not want to farm those again. I would much rather continue farming these things. How much sand did I get? I got 360 sand. So, I'm about halfway done with the sand. I just need more blue scripts, which, shouldn't be too hard to get, actually. I just need to do more gathering stuff. which I need to do anyway to level up my gatherers. Actually, what is... I've already got a bunch of purple scripts. Maybe I can get some more blue sand right away. Gatherers. This one. No, not that one. The one under it. This one. This. There. Can I also get this with this? 60. These are crafter scripts. They're different. So I need another 900 gatherers scripts, which shouldn't be too bad. Though those purple scripts are really easy to get. And I'll do that at the same time as I work on the poetics. Excellent. Let me just make sure that that's still in Mordona. I'm pretty sure anything that you spend poetics on, you go to Mordona for. But I'm just gonna check real quick. I need Umbrite. I'm pretty sure I've bought Umbrite before, actually. Wasn't Umbrite part of a step in some previous thing as well? Pretty sure. Yeah, there's Umbrite. Yeah, I definitely bought this before once with something else. Go ahead and buy some of that. So yeah, I need 780 of that. Well, I've got 7. Only 773 more to go. Jesus Christ. All right. And I think that'll do me for this stream. I'm going to rest my voice, and I'm going to probably zone the hell out and do all the really boring shit, you know? Do like my island sanctuary and grind a bunch of garbage, you know, all the stuff that, you know, you do off screen in this freaking game. Hold on, I need to get that out of my armory chest. Return to inventory and return to inventory. Sort. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, I'm gonna call stream here. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Tomorrow we will continue Hildibrand until my voice gives out, like what happened today. And then, no, that'll be it. Because once my voice gives out, my voice gives out. You know what I mean? It's like then I won't want to talk anymore, and my voice will be tired. Because Hildibrand is hilarious and great and fun, and there's lots of wacky characters, and I want to give it my all and do lots of silly voices for it, but that means I can only stomach doing it for like 2 or 3 hours, and then my voice is just completely shot. And then once my voice is shot, you know, I don't want to keep streaming, because my voice is shot. Like, my throat hurts so bad right now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we will do that, and we'll have lots of fun. Okay, cool, great, yeah? Alright, cool. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a nice evening. See you tomorrow. Where's the off button? There it is. Beep.